Alrighty, fuckos. It's me. Oh shit. I think I forgot to do something. No, I did it. Okay. Yeah, so no, banning the bots, I don't have to worry about that. It just basically cleans up my little like who's in chat thing. Because if I look at my users in chat, fuck, some of it didn't work. It's supposed to ban all the fake accounts. Although it didn't add a few of them to my list. But it did get rid of all of the malicious bots, I think. Maybe? I don't really know. I'm hoping it did. But yeah. I had a whole ass list and it banned some bots and then unbanned the non-malicious ones. Effectively, they just some collect data, some are just spam. Like they'll sit near a channel and they'll basically send message to other bots to put a message in your chat. But since I banned them all, they don't exist anymore. Alrighty. But enough messing around. I think it's time to finally get started with Endwalker. Yeah. Only problem right now is I wasn't able to level up my paladin enough. My paladin's at 76. I thought doing all the roulettes might have taken me to like level like 79, but it didn't. It only took me to like halfway through 76. I don't really know why it didn't give as much XP as it did yesterday, but it is what it is. So we'll do the start of Endwalker with Red Mage. And then once we're done with that, we'll move on to like most likely tomorrow when I do some more grinding, and tonight I'll be able to play Paladin from then on. But we start with Red Mage, and then we'll be able to play the other. So without further ado, I think we get in game. So the first quest we need to do is the next ship to sail. Yeah. Which way am I going? This way. Yeah, it's in here. Let's make sure sound is on. See, I'm actually gonna save this for my paladin. Yeah, this shit gives 400,000 experience. I might end up just being able to save my... I might be able to save my, my Wonders Trial book for Paladin. Lilia, do you have some time to talk? I'd like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Oh, Alphino taking charge. Wait, I'm curious. Was I supposed to be doing Final Fantasy today? I'm really bad at following my own schedule, aren't I? Let me crack open this bad boy. What's it say? Okay, yeah, I am supposed to be doing Final Fantasy today. I was a little worried that today was supposed to be the Minecraft and tomorrow was... No! Cease! Ah! Owie. Ow. That hurt. You know, we'll just use the flashbang redeem more. Actually, don't do that. Ow. Don't do that. We've since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophori. The Telophori's stated purpose was to recreate the final days. Recreate the final days of eons past. An apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers. You finished? Already, have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist the temper, at least. But after what happened to Arnvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet, while these threats close to our home are paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garland. As you know, the Telophori are under the leadership of Fandaniel, and one of the other delightful fellows, Xenos Gladius, Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen worse of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. But that has since changed in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. It was eerie fog of silence, which should blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered with nary words spoken. They labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telophori. An army of primals is awful enough, but in the light of recent developments, I fear it may only be a prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before the allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charlian, I'm sure of it. Master Fortunate's comments regarding the final days were, oh fuck, no!
Sumasu _ Maya Karuchi at X500.
This is gonna throw like 1,000. Why did you give me bits? I hate you. This is animal abuse. I'm calling PETA. Epic game. Dude, shut the fuck up. I'll show you epic gameplay when I'm forced you to take 2d10 psychic damage next session. Recall Alliance. Ready for these hands. Fucking bring it, mate. I'm gonna take so much pleasure in forcing your characters to have trauma. I hope you know this. When we play D&D and I give your character a fucked up situation in which they're forced to kill a child, oh, it's gonna be so nice when it fucks them mentally. Can't force what's already there, but guess what? That debuff stacks. we're just gonna be here for a minute. I'm just gonna be stuck here. This throws literally, I think, 2 to 4 for every 1 bit donated, because I didn't think people would donate bits. I didn't think people were dumb enough to give me their money. Honestly, what I should do is I should lower the amount that gets thrown using this, and then I should up it for the amount that gets thrown during subs. I feel like I don't have enough that gets thrown during subs. Only chipmunk to make us suffer for giving money. You know, fuck you guys. I don't want your money. Keep your money in your own damn pockets. Piss off. I don't want it. I don't care for it. I don't want it. Keep it to yourselves. I'm stuck here for the next few minutes. I hope you know this. Like, we've already discovered that when you... How's the weather? The weather is, you know, apparently raining very sharp showers, you know? You know, when they say it's raining sideways, this is not what they mean. This is, yeah, no, like, we've already discovered that if you throw 1,000 bits, it goes on for roughly about 11 minutes. And that was before I knew. So, probably only gonna go on for 6 minutes. This, however, is probably gonna go on for, like, 3, 4 minutes. Moment of silence for the lurkers that actually want to watch your Final Fantasy 14 gameplay. I feel bad for them. I truly do. You fucking chicken servers. You know what? This just gives me time to sip on my coffee, dehydrate, in preparation for all the hydration I'm gonna be forced. See, you know... Yeah, no, there's the hydrate. See, this was their plan all along. They lurked in my chat for a long time. And now that they've got, like, thousands of points, they're just gonna use them to... Here's the joke on them. I drive this train. I don't care if I get punched in the back of the head while I do it. Listen, this is a punishment for both of us. See, now I'm starting to work. The sound is bliss, is it though? Yes, it is, because you guys don't get gameplay, and I have to sit here and suffer and get hit by all of this. You know what? Maybe I do know this. Maybe like a 1-to-4 ratio isn't good. Maybe it should be a 1-to-1. The second you start the gameplay, I'm gone. Fuck. People wonder why streamers disrespect the mods. This right here. Mods only show up to bully and then vanish. They might also ban people if they... But that doesn't really happen in my chat. You gotta do some really weird shit in order to get banned. It's because of the spoilers, and I'm just after ARR. Motherfucker, you've had the game for like 2 months. How are you still in ARR? I beat that shit in a week. And it only took me a week because I was trying to play other games at the same time. Freedom! Listen. You've got to suffer to succeed. You go through the slogfest that is ARR, and then it gets good. That's the thing. We haven't been playing for almost 2 months. Oof. Oof, indeed. We created our choral characters and just there. Listen, just... I'm not joking. Sit down. Blitz it. You don't even need to read the story. If you know how... Oh, well, I was about to say something that was going to sound weird. So if you place your fingers on the mouse correctly, you can, like... Butterfly... It's a term in, like, paintball. Like, the butterflying... I don't know if you know what that means. But, like, you do that, and you can quickly mash through all the dialogue. It's really nice. It's easy. It's quick. And then you do that, and you mash escape, and it just skips everything. I've not been reading, just off the subscription or pro cutscene skipper. It says someone that's still in ARR. Master Fortunate's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. Form knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. You motherfucker. Kensai's the one that said she was still in ARR. Because it doesn't matter if you're just after ARR, because that means you're in Heaven's Ward. You're either in Heaven's Ward or you're in ARR. I'm just after ARR, so you're in Heaven's Ward, or are you in the between Heaven's Ward and ARR? Because that's still ARR. That's just post ARR. Post ARR, that's still ARR. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says arrangements for your visit has been finalized. You're to head to Limsa Laminsa and board the next ship bound for Charlian. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates, students of Baelson. Come to assist with the orders of restoration. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospects of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Listen, that's like saying saying post ARR isn't ARR. It's like saying, no, I'm in between Shadowbringers and Endwalker. No, you're still in Shadowbringers. You're just post Shadowbringers content. You're just still Shadowbringers. Mostly due to the fact that post ARR is just as long as ARR. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Man, I don't want that. You're gonna make it awkward. You're gonna make this journey awkward. Wait, why am I running? I need to help. Can't wait to lag while I'm in Limsa. Also, I thought I said no. All that extra loot that I was getting. Unfortunately, not apparently say it fast enough. Not great. The many sounds that are in my head when I'm walking through Limsa. Here, let me sort my inventory again. That's a lot easier to look at. Crystarium, ice, spades. Cool. I've got 64 now. I only need like 240 more. Basically already there. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Nice.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
Ooh, me too, me too.
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
So is Estinian now like really a part of our group?
Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Damn, gotta love Estinian.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
Okay, then why are you acting like that?
We're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world.
Yeah, and? What's your point?
And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
When are you gonna start trusting that we're just gonna live and kick some ass? Like, let's ignore the other situations with the other characters. When are you gonna learn that, like, at least I'm gonna come back alive? No offense about these other idiots, they might die, but me? No. Easy clap. I'm not gonna say that. No sense in worrying about the things we're powerless to change. Absolutely. Wiser words have never been said. I wonder who said that. Oh wait, I just did.
Hardly comforting.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Nice. Cool. Looks like the C team is taking over.
Sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Alrighty. Adios, Tataru. Little football.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Why does it look like you're permanently blushing? I should get on as well since you're ahead of me now.
Unto the unknown.
Ooh, text or dialogue.
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Oh god. Oh god, is there another city underneath the ocean?
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Why is there just a black screen? Oh, wait, there we go. I can do this. Let's do it. Ugh. God forbid. What do you mean, God forbid? Is that a God forbid to me, or is that a God forbid to Oki? Oki? Oki. No flying. Oh, fuck. Think. Feel.
Feel.
Oh, that's... Is it hear, feel, think? That sounds so weird.
Think.
God, she's gotten real chatty after we noticed she's been in fucking ghosting us. We're like, damn, she's been ghosting us, and she's like, ah, wait, no, I wasn't. It's just a prank.
Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of hate how slow my character walks. She does this weird sort of like, walk in slow motion kind of thing, and I'm like, I don't walk that slow personally, so it's like, speed it up. Yo, Heidelin, looking good. Ahaha. What's up, girl? No, don't bug me.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think.
Yeah, you keep saying that.
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
No. Yeah, why now, bitch? You ghost me for so long, and now you show up?
After your sojourn in the first, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal.
Make sure you got a spare tissue box in hand for the entire expansion. Ah, joke's on you, I don't cry. Unless extremely inebriated.
To forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him.
Is this the first time, like, a primal is aware of what it is? Oh, you will? We'll see about that.
7 times now. Those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered.
Oki did? Look at exposed.
The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms.
It's an emotional roller coaster, okay?
Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it.
Listen. If I can make it through some of the most tear-jerking anime and not shed a tear, I think I can make it through a video game and not shed a tear.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Someone has no idea what's coming.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Yo. So Estinian's now officially a scion of the 7th Dawn, yeah? Or is it like temporary?
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
I can hear the theme kicking in.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper.
Ooh. New area.
There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of...
With how much you guys are hyping up this
we will
arc,
find the answers we
I'm gonna
seek.
call it. At least 2 Scions die. 2. I'm gonna say 2 minimum die. Who's my bet? Not Thankered. Not Astinian. No, who dies? Every expansion, 1 Scion tends to die. That's all I'm saying.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
They sound like a bunch of nerds. Can I
Once,
give them all
they deigned to
swirlies?
accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
Welcome to Endwalker.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Ha! Allies, fuck these guys. I'm gonna literally dunk all their heads in the toilet and then flush it. All of them are getting bullied by me. All of them. There's not a single nerd on this island that isn't getting
I thought they'd
swarmed.
never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Alrighty. Who's the first idiot that's getting dunked in a toilet? You, Lalafell. You're first.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahart here of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
I wonder if any of us are actually going to get refused entry.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Someone that's about to kick the shit out of you nerds.
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Oh wait, no, weren't you guys' names stripped? Aren't you just Alphino and Alize?
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation.
Fuck you, Lalafell. I'll dunk you in a toilet. Come here. Let me just... Ah!
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlian natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
You actually get to say? I am an adventurer by trade.
An adventurer? Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
If you'll allow me...
I say we just kill her if she doesn't let us in.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for
Can I
your
kill her now?
organization.
Or does that come later?
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
What's up, Krill?
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding.
No, I want to kill the annoying Lalafell. They get on my
There is
nerves.
much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh!
More assholes that you
Welcome,
want.
friends, to Charlian.
Listen, I'm just saying, give me like 8 hours to just beat the shit out of all these nerds.
As your
I don't think
mercenary,
any
I
of
should
them
hope
could
my
take.
welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
More ass. Listen, I'm all about handing equal ass whoopings out. Like, I don't care if like one's more asshole than the other. The second you're an asshole, ass whooping. Alrighty, Krill. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your legs back. Doing fine. Who the fuck is this? Well, if it ain't Omega. Fucking, aw. I suppose I have to slash wave. Oh god. What's next? Kryl sweeps the Scions with a speculative look. Whoa. You think you can judge me? I judge me more than you. I thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Lilia and Estinian's first time in Charlie, and the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. I will be judged? What do you mean? Just because I want to fucking take nerds and throw them in trash cans like it's a 1980s bully? You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda, so that way you may have sufficient time to recover from your journeys and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Balesong Annex. How does that sound? Is a fine suggestion. You may not be welcome at the Leviar estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I'm equally, untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of the old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Ethereite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwhile, by thy leave. Surgery tomorrow. Ooh. Get ready for Loopy Okie. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the winds take me. 4 different ones? Jesus. But, I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while. This would be a perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Lilia. Charlie awaits. Ooh, I like that quest accept noise. Okay, I'm quickly gonna BRB. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then I'm gonna really get started with quests. How? Alrighty, Lightspeed, I'm back. I meant to be over here. Just 2 pain meds where I can take, if they're pain meds, I gotta take 1 to 3 hours apart. Take the other pain med. It's gonna be huge yucky pills. What do you mean huge yucky pills? Just get the ones that are just swallows, so that way you don't have to chew. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Sweet. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. In the event that you use an Aetheryte, Grahatia will catch up to you, so long as you remain in the same area. You can leave Grahatia behind, however, by entering a different area. You may also speak to him and select the option of updates. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you once again, return and speak with him at the original location. Grahatia is accompanying you. Next try. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the Last Stand. It is a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryle is now accompanying you. Lead the 2 companions to the last stand and speak with Kryle. It's the swallow pills, but like big size, I'm pretty sure. Define big size, because I don't know what constitutes big sized pills. I've only ever taken like 1 size of pill. While accompanying, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which may offer additional discussion topics. Enter the glowing area and speak. Do I have to do that? So if I... So for example, I just want to see what this is like. This path leading out towards the sea is known as Thaliak's Stoa. So, named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We have honed him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restricted as to say Ishgardians. Individual Charlians can and do worship divinities of their choosing. Great statue. As a student of Beldeson, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Ball, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned to ship by ship to the city. Okay, so this is like haha funny lore shit. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain influence. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. And as encapsulated by our famous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, taste distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's inspired meals alone. So, he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a copper cake. The oval-shaped ones like Tylenol. Oh, those ones aren't super huge. Pretty. I think they're not big. And so the last stand came to be. And as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian, and the one and only bastion of culinary arts on the Isle, otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger have been hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. I have had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught me to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop when the time permits and sample the cafe's delights. I got ibuprofen. I think they said those are the smaller circle ones. Maybe. Shall we press on then? The stairs to the side of the cafe will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. So this is what the city looks like. Let me just attune here. Unusual shape, isn't it? Actually, yeah, wait, what? Now that you say that. It is weird. I assure you, however, it is perfectly functioning to 8th. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, research facility located on this very plaza. Much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegheny Aetherites, it allows us to understand the reconstruction of what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to the next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Cool. I will go to that, however, I saw something over here that I should probably grab because it's nearby. It kind of reminds me of like Greece, like Greek building style. Maybe it's all the white. Full-plate armorer prospector. Magic. Let's see. They only have level 80 here. I think they only have level 80 gear. Shit. Not good. Trade craft primary. Oh, that's tool supply. That sucks. Oh well. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made of Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up on your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one of particular relevance. Our ultimate purpose here, we must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to the imposing building. Very cool. Apothecary. You're gonna sell all the potions. You're okay. Which one of you sells food? Or are you all basically useless? Ah, you're the retainer person. Fuck. Oh, I guess I get access to more of the shops once I continue the story. Amazing. I guess I have to head up there next. Yeah, there wasn't one over there. I personally do not care about these little text bubble things, so I'm gonna ignore them. However, you can probably Google it all, look up a YouTube video, and it might have a whole list of interactions. This has. Alrighty, when do I get to go dunk the council nerds in a toilet? The grand structure before you is Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations on state policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in a mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building new. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, community, or starve. I almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journeys. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Wait, was I supposed to jump down these stairs or a different set of stairs? Ah, I was supposed to jump down these stairs. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for most important officials and the oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. No, but thanks for telling me which house I need to go, like, TP/firebomb. Don't firebomb houses, but I'm gonna firebomb this one. Let me think. We head down to the harbor, crossed our bridge to the right, then followed the path below the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct. After you, Lily. Ah. So that's House Livier. The Livier estate. Can't wait to show up to that house and just beat on poor Fortune Boy. Not really what I wanted to do, but there we go. Oh boy. Oh boy, what? Have you somehow already caught up to me? I hate that place. What place? The mansion? It's okay. I'm pretty sure the game will let me punch the old twat face. At least I hope. It would be satisfying if they did. Let me do a quick time event where I just punch him square in the face. Mash the button to get a better hit. As the joyous look on Raha's face undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldacion Annex. Continue up the hill, you'll arrive at the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Fuck you, you're not my mom, you can't tell me what to do. I'm back, and I've brought Lilia and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship, then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Lilia. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ochka? Ochka Tsunjuka? An ages. Allow me to introduce Ojika. administration officer for the student of Valdesia. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. The champion of Eorzea has featured prominently in Kryl and Graha's reports. So for me, this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. It's an honor to make your acquaintance. There's one who I hate in there. The other is a pass. I'll see when I go in there. I can't wait to punch somebody in the face. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlotte. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conference, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the Annex was built to provide lodgings for our members while we were engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the Annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. So many lost to us. Our organization is a shell of its former self. Day will come when we will see the students rise again. First, we must ensure that the Tlafroi fall. Through that door to the left is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron. Please, feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. Chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus, they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following. Say the word, and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Why do I got so many points? I'm going in the main hall. So this will be our base of operations. Who are you supposed to be? Is that supposed to be the wind primal? Oh, that's the map to the far east. That's a cube. Some nice looking art order. Hey, look at that, a full map of the world. I wonder what areas we haven't been to yet. So we haven't explored down here, really. Nor over here. We've got these two. Where's the next expansion supposed to take us again? Is it supposed to take us over here? It absolutely is. Look at that building looks like the big one from the thing. The trailer. That looks like that big ass building. So I know where we're going next. Ooh. I found also another place that we're gonna go. Northern empty. Gotta unlock all of those. These actually gonna be combat areas. Vania, Lanaska, Yerevan, Albania's fine. We already have. Need to hit that. Spard. I think these are the two areas that are unlocked in this expansion. Yeah. Could just play and see. I like theorizing because I like it when I'm right. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we wait here and wait for them to join us. Like making predictions, and then when I'm right, I like laughing like a maniacal fool.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
I don't know what that word
Fortuna's
means.
refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
Don't know, don't care. Gonna beat the shit out of everybody. I'm gonna walk in there. I'm gonna beat the shit out of 99 out of 99 members now.
Indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it.
Oh, do I have to get the nerds on my side?
As
Can't
for
we
our
just beat
second
them up and
potential
force them to
path,
cast spells
it
for
concerns
us?
a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only
You know that's
assume
you right
is a
now,
lunar
Red Mage?
primal.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Pastor Boy, ugh.
In response to this threat, the
You.
satrap of Radzat Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts.
Yeah.
It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Okay. Sorry, I can't go there.
Our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, and having you join the
Unfortunately,
group
that area is for next expansion. I can't go.
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Ugh. Why do I have to lead? Why can't I just vibe for once?
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Look at that.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
We've got a fucking squad going to research shit.
The more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Cool. I'm just waiting for my boy. Ugh, you're waiting for your psychopathic husband.
With all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Wait, so where was I going again? I wasn't paying attention. You will love him, trust me. I don't know if I'll love him because he employed that other whiny, sniveling brat. One that acts like a toddler throwing a temper tantrum. Because he already gets on my nerve. No, my people couldn't have the world, so nobody else can. I'm gonna die and everybody else is going with me. He sounds like. An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together, we will divide the underlying cause of the Forum's calcins. As I mentioned before, however, the questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scourging Sharlayan's archives for historical records of a hint of detection. Suffice to say, its progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim per day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed swiftly. Let us reconvene outside. No man on. Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Oh, so I do this quest. I will do that one after I finish this one. Yeah, this is gonna be horrendous. Fucking travel around this area. There we go. The theory. Ethernet shard. I think this is where I need to go. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you can stand now before the dorms of Noemanon. Ratland's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building actually is actually only an entrance, and that one of many. For the archives of Noemon extend deep beneath the surface, like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Google Library pale in comparison to Noemon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlotte is free to enter and peruse their shelf. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons can afford access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Stola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize Alvino will help me continue my search through the stacks of open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books to touch upon Charlian history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of these subjects will make it easier for you to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let's be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet the stone benches once they found something promising. Happy reading. Oh, fuck. I'm doing nerd shit. Skip. Very peaceful music that makes me want to take a nap. Oh, shit. Let's do this one first. Surely. Skip. Nope. So it's you. I ain't reading no books. Fuck that. Oh, sorry. Were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I just borrowed at least a few promising volumes. The Alpha Crial should also be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks to mention the final days specific. So we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes. If they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was quite fond of reading outside, but it's not the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our revival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and asked how things were. It seems our dear father instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlian, we're not to be allowed to cross the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day. I'm certain of it. What of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsbard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelled in Corvos, a coastal region opposite to Thavnir. The Algans founded the city in fertile land, and by ship brought the subjected tribe of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Umbral Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of the Algan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as it is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amnius. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the noble house of Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Algan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time, voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, Algan I no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and decision was made to bury the ties to the knowledge and the tradition of Alag. As the last child born with the Algan I was given over to the custody of the friends in the student of Bailson, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. I never considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken aback by Archon Louisois, was he not? Stories of the adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we all provided with equal opportunity to learn, and that's sufficient. We outsiders could even learn the vaulted title of Archon. It is exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish to remain a nation of which citizens can be proud. You're here. Another good reason to get to the bottom of this form's stubbornness. Aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Lilia. More company should be arriving any moment. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryl has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we'll be looking into research papers on the Umbral Calamities, as well as an article written by prominent Four members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days has come to an unexpected shore. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions of the final days? I'm one of the only here who hasn't witnessed the events in Amaron firsthand, and I fear I may overlook critical details. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first. What kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter at the final days drew nigh? Oh, many much. I believe Hydaelyn and Zodiac were summoned after the final days had arrived. Quite deliberately, in fact. If we are speaking of phenomena caused by the final days, the chaos of the creation magics run rampant. That's what first comes to mind. Fear and despair manifest in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indestructible abominations prowling the... Hold up, I need to stretch. Prowling the streets. More or less lines with my understanding. Only the arts and of creation had survived until the present day, we might still have had something substantial to analyze. Best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Stoll surmises that the closest known magic is that of summoning rituals, promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Alphino can answer this one. Me? Well, as you wish. The Amorites were debating the cause of an anomaly which had been observed in the lands across the sea. I suspect alone we can deduce the final days occurred not all at once all over the world, but rather at a point of origin in which it began to spread. Also, others also spoke of keening, sound rising from the land itself just before the region was visited by a catastrophe. We never did hear the sounds ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of our madness. So the ground was crying out, you say. To be considered the harbinger of the doom, it must have been quite distinct, probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with Noamun's mamlets and ask if any books which have made mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe the ancients sought to quell this calamity? What definitive action did they take? Summoning Zodiac. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know how exactly Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that his godlike will and laws of nature set for an arrival. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancient offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and this was the fledgling souls that intended to render unto the Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in form of Hydaelyn. Wait. Okay, I need to quickly BRB. I'm gonna go grab more coffee. I'm falling asleep in my chair. That's not good. I will quickly grab coffee. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I tried to be as quick as I could. I ended up just grabbing like chips and salsa. The salsa is made using one of the spiciest hot sauces known to man. Fun little factoid there. Damn, this is a good bird. Thank you, both of you. The detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of the events. With all that freshly in my mind, it does make me wonder what the Tlafri truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with the towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals. It's a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by the unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? Ooh, actually a good question. But this is all just pointless conjecture at this state. Let us return to our attention to the form. We should keep an eye out for Stola, but it's time we began studying these research papers. Yeah. World's spiciest hot... They said it's the world's spiciest, but I don't believe them. Because I'm able to eat it quite easily. It's called, like, Flatline or something. It's apparently got, like, 7 million Scovilles in it. But I add that shit to basically everything. I'm actually curious. Is it actually the world's spiciest hot sauce? Because I've never actually Googled it. World's spiciest hot sauce. $9 million Scovilles. So I'm off by 2 million. This one's still spicy. But I think this is the spiciest you can get without needing, like, legal documents. Right? Carolina Reaper, Red Savannah, Ultra Death, Lethal Ingestion, Heartbreak, Smack My Ass, yada yada yada. Oh, it's called The End Flatline. Scovilles. So it's apparently part of an extract. It's not a hot sauce, it's an extract. Okay, so they've never officially tested it. Oh well. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned the source's reflections from the Giron oracles for its potential to cause panic and confusion. The tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. Ah, was that why there's still some stuff there and not here? It is even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, will be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. I guess partying up would be a smart idea. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should of course be largely ignorant to the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Forchant with knowledge of the Telophary and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestions that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Cool, what does that mean? Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty, whether they contain mention of the final days or no. These books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? Fuck, I have to read? God damn it. Damn you, book nerds. Damn you. She turned us into her work slave. Damn you, you Stola. Ah, dear, you look exhausted. What about your studies? Were you able to find any books of the subjects I must mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For a moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. You might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Woo! This hot sauce is actually waking me up. We're good. We'll be good. We'll be good for a while. Oh, right. That's... Oh, there was something I wanted to check, out of my own curiosity. We can switch to your world and invite you? Hell yeah. Now time for my actual snack, aside from the wake up hot sauce. Oh, the Reaper Okie Dokie is here to join us. I don't understand this. I am literally 7 levels ahead of Oki, and yet somehow only, what is that? 5,000 HP above? I'm so fucking squishy. I guarantee you in a singular level, Oki might have as much HP as me. Oh, never mind. She doesn't even have her gear up to date, so doubly so. Ready for a tea break, Lilia? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are gonna calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come, meet me near the outside tables. I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. So, one little fact about me, chat. I have a favorite snack. I call it a snack, but it's more of like idle, like, oh fuck. Yeah, it's less of an actual snack than like something you peck at throughout the day, and it doesn't really ever fill you up. I'll give you a hint. That was your hint. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlene that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions to gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested into what the average citizen has to say about the philosophy. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? You misunderstood, sir. We simply were wondering if you knew of the Telefroi. These enemies of peace have promised to end all that we hold dear and... Wait, you're that House Levier girl, aren't you? This woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims. And here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've not to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. It was foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Enlightened. Come, Lilia. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telefroi and their inconceivable plans. My goodness, it isn't the young Miss Levier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached young Master, unfortunate that I was helping you. I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Fucking bitch. Madam, welcome. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mr. Alize I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons and at the stadium. Or, studium, not stadium. Seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea. What? You never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? Huh. It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situations quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Fortunate may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlians have the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Well, few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing new orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Oh, fuck. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting at water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gilsla. She's sitting on the outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? You're not sure? Just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Fuck. Okay. Oh my, tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. Didn't grab the main quest. I thought I was supposed to do this one first, and then you go and do the second one separately. Like, I thought you were supposed to do one at a time, or you're supposed to work on both at the same time. The Talafahu? I'm sorry, I've never heard of their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. You chose which to... You can grab both, you just choose which one to go first. Ah! Yeah, I think this one's right. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. What? The Telefri? Ah, yes. I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim of the end days. Same old scentless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. At last. The oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimmed and saved, and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days? Ah, this is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off with speed. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. Hmm? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of sorts. Travel the world, procuring things that we haven't gotten here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for the folks who trail after the reapers in the field, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telofri make good of their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be forever lost. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbors, you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads from docks all day. I've never seen this hectic before, like this. Well, interesting. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? All of them. Hey, who's that? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the Gazette are printing. Even Dixon had nothing to offer. He's the best source of gossip in the city. Orm does have secret knowledge, and they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, I thank you for playing the part as well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossip and their wagging tongues. I'm curious, what does this mean for Charlian as a country? If it's so dedicated to study and learning, but they wall off entire bits of knowledge. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say.
I don't know, maybe the lives we saved? Huh?
Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently.
That's the thing, is there never really was a choice for us. It was either get conquered or fight back for freedom.
It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Hmm?
A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Oh ho ho! We're gonna stage a museum heist. What? Oh. We should tell the others of what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on, back to, yeah. Alrighty. Welcome back, Lilia. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. He did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from the institutions and bureaucrats. But you say they ultimately answer to the Forum. Sudden and significant increase in Gleaners' traffic and cargo certainly gives the impression that their overarching plan being put into motion. Just gonna say, if you all of a sudden starting taking artifacts from the rest of the world from people called the Gleaners, what do you think is gonna happen? Let's see what this theory we can build from the facts. As you still observed earlier, Noamon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Lily and Alize learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlians know nothing in particular period of history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be occupied to a duty such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is stretched to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service of the Forum's secret ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labriothos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Yeah, fuck the dusty-ass books. I understand not everyone is the studious type. Consider this a welcome change of pace, then. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave me behind your borrowed books, and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. So down the stairs over there. I'll show you where the entrance is. Oh wait, we can just enter? What? Alize, where are we going? Ready? Labriothos is not too far from here, but you may find the path disorienting. I'll take the lead. I swear to God, if she turns over there. Okay, good. Oh, fucking thank God. I don't think this is a very complicated path there, Alize. I'm gonna be honest. I'm much faster than you, Alize. Through this door and down the stairs. Got it. You remember to tune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier. Well, joke's on you, game. I already attuned to it. Fuck you. Meow. Here. Over here. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift. Down we go.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Holy shit.
Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Do I actually get to fight over here?
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
Damn, what the fuck is this place?
Volcanic, you see, and once upon a time, this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
God damn, what the fuck?
Aren't those people gleaners?
Well,
aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
just take you to another new location. Ow. Do I get a fight here?
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh. Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Here.
I'll be fine,
Think.
I'm sure. Let's
Or
get to
here,
work,
feel,
shall we?
think. Here, think, feel. What the fuck? Just a little fucking large? Jesus. We don't know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. It needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in labyrinthos, you know? Sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this one before, though. They did just get, they did one a few summers ago, even. Then with no warrant at all. This mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders on, from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Maybe that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion? The large cat is much faster than I. Let me think. Rhea seeds should be item 1056. Human seeds 1059. Snowberries 160. Or were they 161? Ugh, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. I have more loads to take out than carry in. I do this all at once and risk mixing it up. What if someone mistakes the Coriathan carrots for the Girabania carrots? What then? You here to help me or give me more headaches? Because if you don't have the look of a gleaner, then I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have to pack a pack of marmots running loose. Any luck, Lilia? What tales did the gleaners have? So this grand operation began without a warning. And for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else? That explain the haggard faces I've been seeing? You were right. The forum is definitely up to something. They're turning Labriothos upside down in the process. We would do well to learn more of what specifically Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who tasked them to do it. Your game, Lilia, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. You can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Whoa. Aaronville, my other boy? What do you mean? Isn't this just like a nameless NPC? Sorry, a named NPC? Like, not even a major character, just some random-ass NPC with a name? You wish to help me find the marmots? I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services. But you're offering out of the goodness of your heart. I'd welcome the assistance. Information I wish to trade. The name is Aaronville. Friend, specialist in collection of live specimens. That said, capture of the Naxian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Little mice, call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier present, so should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack. Gently, of course. Oh, dear God. Where to begin, you wonder? Not seen any scampering around here, so you need to widen the search to the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on marmot or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Great. Come to you. Where is the okie dokie? What the fuck is that? Where is the okie dokie? For your first ether. Oh god. Can I see my party on the map? All the way over there. Cool. You eat. There we go. Grizzled mouse. I think it's dead. Chirp, squeak. Ah, god damn it. Oh, right, your mount's a lot faster than mine. I forgot that you've the very cool special mount. Ride Pillion. Ah, there it is. On the other side of these trolls. Ow. What the fuck? Bro, you're shitting me. Who in their right fucking mind thought this was a great idea? I thought the older content, it was literally just getting, like, running around ones. There weren't quest-related ones. No, there were, like, 8 others. Fuck. God damn. Why do you need so goddamn many? I'm in the area. Chirp. Flying in from the top roads. There we go. Alrighty, idiot, come here. You gotta die. Squeak. Rat sack. Rat sack, rat sack. God damn it. I'm gonna fucking kill all of them. I think I have to go all the way up there now. That's what my gut is telling me. I'm fucking giga-brained. Alrighty, get in the sack. Rat sack. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Quest marker? There's 2 near quest marker. I'm gonna go get them. Luckily, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They held up well in isolation, but it's too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. That's for the Forum to decide. They're the guiding authority behind the Labriothos, after all. And this job was one small part of a great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the two conditions I was given for the stock. I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum was planning for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Lilia. Is this the gleaner you mentioned, the one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyways? Hi, I'm Kryel of the Students of Baleson, and these are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions as of late have not sat entirely well with us. That's why we've made the descent into Labriothos. We'd hoped that by seeing the decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try to gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer more for your services. I learned plenty. This place sucks, that's what I learned. To confirm the order for the ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. In this expansion, the new locations are really big. Oh, fuck. And there are 6? I only saw, like, 3 possible areas. What do you mean 6? So we've confirmed that the order of this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have... Oh, yeah, I said that. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered that when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to great work some 4 days after the Twelfth made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaner kept abreast of the news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, this gives us a distinct impression that this was an undertaking, sudden and unexperienced development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labriothos and its archives could have been planned in such a brief window. It's simple. It's not going to be the end of the world because these guys are going to lock themselves in this area here. And they needed a food source. They need other animals so that way when they come back to the Earth, they'll repopulate. They're creating a vault. Nay, this plan was long in the making, and they were waiting but the right time to put it into effect. The Tlofroy's declaration was what set it all in motion. It seems likely. But let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labriothos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzles we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there we can reach the lower... Hello, Avatar Aang. How are you doing today? I'm fine, truly. This sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's go about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We must follow the path east, through the forest where you were just chasing after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Yeah, I had a feeling. Right on to Pelion. Let's go. Such a peaceful ride. Behold, this is the Archeon. As Nominion serves as Charlene's literary archive, so does its structure house the city's wealth of material data. And the architecture, too, is similar. The building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records of which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlene's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. He's so much faster. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Is that a fucking frog? Oh shit, okay. What is this? Huh. Nice. Greetings. We are here to pursue the Archeon's vault. Pursue? Clearly you are not gleaners. And might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldesion. But is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we'd better move along to another facility. This building has a lift that connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? The service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority is given to the convert of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is completed. By that time, it will be too late. We were so close to getting answers. Students of Baldesion. We are at an impasse. As we have no further leads, I would like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by our heartfelt pleas. We must make another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in the area are involved in the reconstruction, in one way or another. If we were to integrate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Well, shit. Hello, BMU student. Yada yada yada. Don't really care, moving on. What's that? Take you down with the lift with me? Sorry, not a chance. I've been up and all day, and I've only found a few spare moments to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out to the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaging in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be heading down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. Aoki! 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 Flashbang! Aoki! Aoki, guess what? Flashbang! One more time! Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. Cloudkin, I need to capture is very close. Very close. So you wish with me, you wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. Canal is common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry is very distinct. Caw. Single it out, shoot it with the sleeping dart. Oh, I thought there was going to be more. Cool, looks like I'm shooting shit. No, it's many cause. That was a guess if that was the right bird. I didn't even read your description properly to know which one I needed to hit.
A fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
there you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
What does that mean?
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What does that mean, though?
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
I like the idea here.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
This place
Well,
just
turning back is
interests
hardly
me.
an option, not when we've come this far.
Ah, there's only one option left. Let's go descend. Let's do this. Full speed ahead, baby. Let's go. Oh, Oki's right there. Right, Pelion. Let's go. Meow. Driving around at max speed. I still hate how this overgrown chicken nugget gets the seat and I don't. This must be it. The entrance to the mineshaft. It's faint, but I can hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. I'll be fine, Alpha, now. You ready, Alize? Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. I don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Oh shit, I'm very quickly about to hit max level. And I really don't want to waste the XP that I'm going to get through these quests. Hopefully I don't waste too much today. And then I can finish what little grinding I need to do tonight. Look at the weird-ass toadstools. Hostile present. Meow. I wish I could make that a quick command to ride nearby Pelion. I think I can. Macro to ride Pelion. Final Fantasy 14. Woohoo! With a current. Let me attune, please. Macro will check party slots 2 to 8. Everyone in a full party that isn't you for an open seat finds one. Hold up. Okay, I just need to copy paste this really fast. Make a macro. Use a macro. Get in the robot. And this bad boy's gonna go right there. I don't think the macro works. Hold up. My macros, this. This should be it. Is Ride Pelion even A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R... Quick minion... Ride Pelion. I don't care about the icon. Fuck the icon. Get rid of that. Give me that. Give me this. It's gonna be the icon. Getting the robot. It works! We did it! I'm a mad genius! Now I've literally got a get in the robot fucking thing, and I can click this instead of having to like click, 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 and worry about misclicking 700 times. I click this one little macro, and lo and behold, little Lacy Blazy gets sent straight into the seat. Only requirement is for me to be close enough to this shit. He's ever so slightly faster than me, I think. Wah! Yeah, they're all dead. How edgy. Let's roll. So much faster. Edgelord Oki. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least, and as promised, the tunnel has delivered us right into the medical circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. Arnvald's assumption holds true that specimens are being collected in preparations for a great migration. We should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what's seen. Okay, can we fight that thing? You think me and you could take on that little mini boss? It's level 90. You think we can take it on? Oh. Is this Oki saying yes? No, we can't take that thing on? Is it that we can't take it on or we shouldn't take it on because we would most likely die? We should not, lol. Then why'd you swap to a level 90 class? Let's go! Look at that! I don't know what you get for killing these boss things, but we did it. You might not actually get anything for killing those boss things. I see why my macro didn't work. Apparently it just typed in something it shouldn't have. How many different fucking areas are there in this fucking map? God damn. This map is huge. What the fuck? This literally feels as large as like all of like what's the area? Water area where there's another lower part. Shit. Yo, shit, they've got a wine orchard? Oh fuck. Aha! Now I know where we are. This is Marial Economics. Labriothos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And this facility, which coordinates and oversees these efforts, the fruits of their research go to feed the Labriothos colleagues, so I hear. More notable success might make it to the Agora. Foods so exotic, you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribed on a list. I see no gleaners here about, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something about the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same. Cast about or use. Makes sense. Makes sense. Gonna grab another ether. Okay, let's go. Fuck, artwork of this would go hard. Fucking giant cat man with a motorbike. Lilia just fucking cruising around. You're doing great, Oki. Oh yeah, this dynamic duo right here. Button? Wrong button. Yeah, what is the area? This area seems like literally all of Lanoska combined in one area. That's what this feels like. There's also Ilsabard. I don't know what this is. Northern Empty? Okay, that's where we are right now. Norvat, that was that. Norvat was also massive. Yeah, this feels fucking ridiculously huge, considering I'm not even in this area yet. Like, what the fuck? What's up, Jib? Oh, hello there. You weren't expecting visitors. Not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyways? Mine shaft, you'd say. Oh, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the order has us fill in orders lists mal. Massive yet detailed requests. Literally wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock, making room for the new. Then came the orders. Ridiculous quantity of seed we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, and was met with vague assurances that it would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. 7 more to go. That location will, 7 more to go in this one location. You already talked to all the ones over here. do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock went off via the cargo lift, but some of it's been embarked for the aerial transport, hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. God, hauling the lot up the slope was a job and a half. Did Oki have different people to talk to? What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one's a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow. Conditions here are nothing short of perfect, hardly surprising given that it's native to a particular locale, the very place in which Labriothos was modeled, a region to the south of Pilsbard. Most remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad of flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swathed temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos before the Imperials named it Locus Mendos, I think. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment. One whose climate we've strove to recreate within the confines of Labriothos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. I don't know why I made all of them country folk. But I decided all of them are now country folk. They're working hard on fields. Also, it felt nice to get the accent. Hello, stacked boxes. Show me your secrets. Tons of reports on the boxes. Oh my god. What are we looking at?
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence.
Have you learned aught of interest?
I learned about these flowers. Pretty cool.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the forum's undertaking.
Kyle seems to like the flowers too.
While
Not the
there is
only
certainly
one.
enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production. Unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the arcade?
Are we breaking in? Hey, look who it is.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Surprise, he's part of the forum.
Erenville receives his orders from the forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a forum member? Or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Fuck the risks. These nerds don't know what would
to bear.
happen. I
Won't
beat the
interfere
shit
with
out of them.
Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on.
Consequences be damned. Okay, let's cool. Let's go. Come on.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
I can almost reach you.
What's that supposed to mean? Bro, is Kryl gonna die? Is Kryl one of the people fated to die this arc? R.I.P. Kryl. It's nice knowing you. Kryl, you feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her. Keep moving too. Can't let our quarry slip away. Okay. Arnval was headed westward along the path outside Archidium. Come, we can still catch him. Button. Oh, Y brings up my fishing log. I might set Y to get in the robot button. Maybe tilde. Oh wait, no, tilde I have is set. I have made it so that way I can always have someone selected. Bum, bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. Hold on. Hold a moment. I have an idea. Memory serves that colossal wall-like structure is Lagostia Con Beta, one of the Labrioso's climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. Aye, if I were an agent of the Forum, make for a convenient meeting place. I forgot about this part, but even if we happen to find Erenvald, the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal the issue of importance we nonchalantly scroll past. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why are you laughing? Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there's other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Aw, this bitch. I'm so murdering you later. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it will wear off within the passage of time. I'm so gonna kill you, Y'shtola. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you're likely to leap into the jaws of a predator, as you were to learn anything of note. Y'shtola, you're dead to me. Which reminds me, where the creature's whereabouts in that form, you are essentially defenseless. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad and Alfie Toad are now accompanying you. Fuck off, that's not what they actually called them. Let's go, Augie! Ah, the army moves! I am more so upset with the fact that there's no secret abilities that you can use while in Toad form. Okay, this is a unit. This is a fucking squad right here. Oh, this is just random ass dialogue, I don't care. Ah, shit. Wide berth. Wide berth. Possible hostile. Oh, is that telling me the area of effect the spell has? How long is this thing supposed to last? 28 minutes? Fuck, man, I wish I could just do this often. Can I have a spell like this that I can just, like, transfiguration into other creatures? Yeah, look at us go.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
There are another 2 Aether here? Oh, shit.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
What's up?
I hope that was informative. You may consider my depth.
Yes, he fucking knew. No fucking shot.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
I mean, we were several times the size of an average toad. Our color markings didn't signify that we were anything that should have lived in this area. But that's biology. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal humor would not be so easily deceived. They seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps we've discovered a new piece of this puzzle, this monumentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and the Telofroy's declaration was a catalyst. Whatever charge it was they hoped to fill, they deem it of sufficient importance to disrupt all of Labriothos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. What duty could warrant direct involvement in the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what is just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear they'll learn nothing by pressing them further. We should now head back to the Stolen Kryl for the moment and see what they think of this. Okay, cool. Whoop. Oh! Meow. Aha, I see it. I just about walked the fuck off. I wonder, can I open? Yes, I can. HUD layout. Hotbar 7. Okay. Keybind. Hotbar 7. I don't even know which one that is. Hotbar 7. Where is slot 4? If I set this to Y. Yeah, fuck the fishing log. I hit apply. You got that, so it's the next one here. There we go. Now I've got a button I can click and just immediately get on the nearest ride. Amazing. Is it on the other side of this thing? Aha! Collection. Woo! It works! Let's go! I'm absolutely leveling up next mission, and I'm probably gonna waste 2 missions worth of XP. Oh, poor me. But, fortunately, tomorrow is Minecraft, so which means I get to spend the entire day attempting to level. Welcome back. I trust you found Ehrenveld done. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something of importance, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, then, and discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we can find her back at the farm. Still behaving oddly, so I bade her return to the rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey more distant areas just in case she decided to wander. It's so nice that I have that on a key. Oh boy, blue quest. What do you mean blue quest? Or is there a blue quest? Ah, fuck. Oh wait, this must be the blue quest for the Aetheryte Current, right? Right? Fuck you, big ass bee. I'll spray you with insecticide. Fuck off, tomato. Yep. We don't care about this. Skip. Oh, fuck. Circle. I already know where she is, 'cause she's all the way up there. I don't mean to, don't go that direction. I'm just placing a pin of where I know Kryl is. Kryl. Question: why is the stray egg a penguin? Okay. Ideas. I'm getting ideas flowing into my head for D&D. Alrighty, okay. Beat up this thing. Pew, pew. Cool, it's dead. Oh, now it's dead. Why? I have idea. Pop. Okay, please tell me you're about to send us flying off the edge. Oh, wait. We gotta do this last part, and then we can go flying off the edge. Yo! The fuck are you? Pew, pew. Big bomb. Kaboom. Second big bomb. Kaboom. Hello, stupid thing. Let's go! I wonder what happens when I hit level 90. Circle. Circle. Shark in the water. What? We can't fly off the edge? That's bullshit. This is horseshit. Why can't we jump off the edge? Huh? How come you were grabbing the yellow quest? Okay, I don't think it's gonna let us jump off the edge. Off we go. Kyle, this better be a cutscene where you talk.
For you. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Ew.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, Kryle's dying next. That's a shame.
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Okay, I don't understand this.
Together,
Certain yellow
raise
quests
it
with
aloft
pictures
and
as
let it
rewards.
shine
What?
Till the end.
I didn't know that.
Blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress. You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Oh, shit. I think it's better if we stealth. Fuck, do I finally get to kick his ass?
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost.
Can I kill him yet, please?
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
Bro, he wants to call me a barbarian. I'm fine with that. I'll take your head.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future.
Yo, I swear to God, I will slaughter your entire form. Kill them all in cold blood, and I will make sure you watch.
As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Grah! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse.
Fuck you!
Let us instead treat this as an opportunity.
No, fuck you, you stole. I'm killing them. I'm killing them and you cannot stop me. No, no, do not agree. Do not shake your head yes. Kill. Murder, slaughter. I want his dumb face on a pike.
I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Frivolous discourse. My name is Fortunate. I'm super smart because I use big words. Shut the fuck up. Die. I hope you stub your toe on the same chair forever. And when you go to throw out the chair, someone brings it right back to you so you can stub your toe again. Forever. I hope you get frostbite at the tip of your nose so you can no longer feel your nose when you sneeze. Fucking smelly bastard. God, can I please just kill this annoying ass motherfucker? What's in fucking Endwalker and just annoying ass characters that I just want to punch in the face repeatedly? Like, I would be so satisfied if they would just let me repeatedly punch his face. Just mash A to punch his face. Like, I don't even care if we go God of War style and it gets extra bloody. I'd be all for it. Fuck this dude. God. Fucking irritating.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I
trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
Fuck you. I hope you know you have a dumb, ugly face.
To restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency.
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Is this the first time we've seen Kryl with her hair down, or her hat down?
And are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Oh, alrighty, Catboy, do your shit.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The last calamity?
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Oh. Yeah, that.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Oh, please tell me I can kill you all now.
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
I can't tell if it's more than half or not.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Fuck you and your consequences. I could kill you and most of your society in a single breath. Weak-ass nerds. I swear to God, each and every one of you is deserving of a
Honored
swirly.
members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that the mysterious duty that there's, began with, whatever the form discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so surely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlie. Level 90! Let's go! Oh my god! I can actually stop playing this class and no one can say anything. Fuck you. Look at that. Read it and weep. Level 90. Boom. The first class. I hate that it was ninja. I really wish it could have been paladin or ninja. Pugilist would have been cool. Machinist. Lancer, anything really, but this fucking anything but magical range DPS. But unfortunately for me, I have to continue doing this. I think we only have like another like 20. We probably have another like 2 quests in us, maybe one, depending on the cutscenes. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes. That's in spite of the forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alfino? Alice? It is you! Hey! Hello, white-haired person. When I heard you'd been dragged before the forum, I came as swiftly as I could. So very glad they allowed you to stay. Oh, you're her mother. She seems so sweet. Emilience Levier at your service. And she has an easy name to pronounce. And you find people must be the scion of the 7th dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet. Fuck, she is so different from that Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking to my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortunal are not on the best of terms at the moment. But I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings. Oh my god, he's sleeping on the couch for the next year. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts awaiting. Timing couldn't be better. As a matter of stance, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters. Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Lilia, what do you think? Lilia? The Lilia North? Oh, fuck. Scatter. I'll jump off the ridge. I don't know what to do. A splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you must join us. Yes. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but... should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitalities, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Lilia, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone. and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. What do you mean? What's happening? Alphonel, explain. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Lilia? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us to visit our home? Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherish mementos. And bring yourself to throw away your toys. I mean, never mind. Leviera Estate is that way. Straight down the stairs. Come on. Alrighty, let's rock and roll. Look at this little square. Too bad I'm gonna ignore it. And here you are at last. Please do come in.
Welcome home, my lady.
I don't like it here. It's too rich. Everything smells of money. I don't like it. Am I supposed to fight these people?
What? What are you gawping at?
I don't feel safe. Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
I can clearly feel like they're all more scared of her than they are of him.
Master Alphonse, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Okay. Oh, are they getting their new outfits? Is this how the outfits get introduced?
The twins have been sending letters home.
Yes? I fucking do it.
Recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their
Wait, you're one of the
words
sponsors?
confident with every letter.
Oh fuck, do I have to be extra
Actions
polite
are more
now?
vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Oh shit.
Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return?
Yeah, sure.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Sheesh. Oh, she's got actual heels instead of weird platform shoes.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
I like her mother. She's cool.
For yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Oh?
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Oh, is this where he gets the guns from? Because I've seen the trailer for Endwalker. Yeah, there's the laser beams.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Fuck, everything here is worth so much! This is not a place I'm supposed to be.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal...
They speak expensive too!
And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank...
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Well, it was nice meeting you. Please don't invite me back here. It's too expensive for me. I get nervous around this much money. Thank you for indulging our mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, will have to suffice, as these tokens of home we will carry with us. These gifts help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. I think I need to go back here and then just wait. And then I'll finish, then we do this quest line. Which I'm guessing Oki's already on. Oki's been able to skip all the cutscenes and just zoom past. So I'm actually gonna hold that one at completion so that way I can save the XP. Because I'm fucking big-brained. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnar before, I can travel by Aetheryte. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would be a waste of time we do not have. Kryle was the same of mind and had already secured us the aid of good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Oh? The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. I feel like I'm missing details. Thou with regard to the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee, owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbrida. Moonbrida was an authority on aetheriology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't gone to see them yet. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection revealed to me into the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice, and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Pike. See, my Giga Brain is to save up all this XP, and then the second I'm ready, i.e. once I've got my Paladin up to level 81, I'm then gonna use all of this at once, and then effectively pop up by another level. Because I think what I need for my Paladin right now, yeah, is like 4 million. So near getting 400,000. I don't think I'm getting millions yet. Well now, this is a rather lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryle and the students of Aldesion. Seek passage to Thavnar. And understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an Aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a thing to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the live stream. An inconvenient but inconvertible limitation of aetherite teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel aetherite without being attuned to it? A way that teleports you instantly to places you've never been. Oh no. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, and that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been misleading. The user need not attune to the aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlian, and the over in the port town in Thavnar. As you know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radzat Khan, and indeed we owe much to this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum it up, we're to test these aetherites. Fortunate of you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. Far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have the permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, assuming you're willing and all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people have an unreasonable fear of their soul gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly on the live stream. In that statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you are most people. Miss Kryle truly knows how to pick them. I'm so fucked, aren't I? If I might change the subject, are Master Wolfson and Mistress Loida not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently reassigned their post. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. Large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I am to understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then, let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to it your preparations ahead outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be going along shortly. Ah, shitballs. Thancred, Urianger, if I die, I'm taking Kryle with me one way or another. I just want that to be let known.
Right, we're all set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing.
What?
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Wait.
What?
Tell me. Oh, fuck. Describe violent. How violent is violent? Are we talking my violent? In which case, oh fuck. Oh, maybe this isn't where the next expansion takes place. Huh.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
Aha! I live!
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
Well, Uriandra died. It's a real shame. R.I.P. our boy. Damn, I really thought this would have been the island that we were exploring next. Oh, buddy.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
I don't know. I'm definitely a Thancred type of guy when it comes to not feeling very well.
There's a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Ah, fuck. Let's do this. Is this actually gonna be part of a mission? Like, I've got to walk around while still manage to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Oh, fuck, where is he? Estinian! Oh, no! No! My money! No! I should get up! The coin is more important than my pain. By the Monsieur Traveler. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, sir. Good sir. To come to me. My special yada yada is made only with the finest and freshest. By the way, warm welcome to Thavnar. I'm pleased to offer you at the low price of 19,800 gills. The price is high road robbery. You want to say as much, but you realize your words. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Bad deal! Bad deal! Wait, I shouldn't invite the lassie. The merchant is swindling me? Sincerest apology, sir. I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles. The confusion would have been quite costly for the both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them into the others and get some rest. Alrighty, rush back. Urianger, Thancred, I saved our wallets. Oh, buddy. He's not good. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth gluten its death grip. My heart felt thanks to thee and Justinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time. Excellent. You spared us to Tarun's wrath. I don't know if this completes the quest fully. Sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. I think this just finishes it. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. Aye, I found it. This is the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. I asked where you got the cord for it. Local vendor. The man said it was the Navarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. Is nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alfino could hold a candle to you. Yeah, that's the other thing. This seems excessive. I'm inclined to agree with thine assessment. It does seem excessive, usually so. Claiming Thavnar as its dominion, the nation of the Radat Khan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a rich culture distinct did emerge. From the alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated, coveted the world over. Development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt the east and west. All this has combined to make a trading power of Radatan. Such a high status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, they must be maintained through the judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see as evidence, given that merchants at this gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, bad opportunistic pricing is rampant, I'll suggest that an oversight is such weak, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to assess the current nature of the state of affairs. Prudent and practical. Aye, we've not much to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here? Okay. Excellent. Why don't we get off to a flying start? We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. I'm actually going to decline this. I don't want the XP yet. So I'm going to rewatch that next time we play Final Fantasy XIV. And my reason for doing that is because I want to save this XP, and we're at the end of the day. It's 9:54. It's about time I called it there for the stream. So, without further ado, I don't really have any plans or anything special for tomorrow. A buddy of mine does own a Minecraft server, so I'll most likely be playing on there. Yeah. I don't have a ton to say on the current matter right now. Honestly, we're vibing, we're chilling. I wish I had something more to say, but I really just don't. You know? Honestly, I think it's time I just throw you guys on out. I have somebody I know, a fellow VTuber, that is doing apparently playing, I think that's a puzzle game. Not a puzzle game, a mystery game. So, I'm gonna throw you guys over to her. Please be nice, please be polite. As always, guys, please take care of yourselves. Stay safe, stay happy. And I hope to see you guys in the next stream tomorrow, Minecraft. Yeah, we're gonna play, we're gonna relax. Maybe do some mining, maybe do some crafting. You never know. But yes, you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Get some rest if you need it, but I'm gonna go relax. Bye-bye. And then we hit start raid. I'm kidding, you guys can hear me. I'm not muted just yet.